Alrighty. Let me just make sure everything's looking mighty fine. That looks good. You look good. Let me just check this. Looks good. It looks good. All of it. Excuse me. Alrighty. Uh, switch you. Oh, there we go. Gotta pull that up. Gotta pull you here. Gotta get ready. I apparently wasn't as ready as I thought I was. Okay. Uh, okay, there we go. Uh, out of here. We'll boot up the game, but I want to do something real quick. Do I have 55? No idea. I don't know why it said 50 on the screen. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's see. I just want to check this. I just want to make a list real quick. Hmm. And that's a huge list right there. I'm just checking off Pokemons that I have real quick so it's more organized for me so it's easier to keep track of which Pokemons I still need and don't need. Mind the cough. Just quickly going through all my Pokemons. How do you spell this Pokemon's name here? Oh, it's an E. Okay. So I got the all Pokemons for Um, all the areas I currently have unlocked their nighttime variants, so and then my party Pokemons, which is only a Zigzagoon right now. Excuse me. Alrighty. So I'm going to go and grab. What was. There we go. I'm gonna. Oh. Ah, okay. Oh, you can't move them up to your party. That's kind of unfortunate. Alrighty, so I'm going to go grab. I'm gonna grab the easy ones to level up. Oops. The ones that evolve early on, such as Cascoon, Caterpie, um, Weedle. Trying to remember who else evolves kind of early on. Uh, Here, I'm just gonna run through the list of ones I've caught and how early on they evolve. Unless it changed. Obviously, if it changed in game, there's not much I can do. Oh, Sentret. So Sentret evolves at level 15, which is perfect. There we go. We'll turn that on so you can hear the beautiful sound of fast forward. I don't think I have it loud enough, which is probably for the best. Because I have it, I don't usually prefer to use fast forward when I don't have to, but because we're leveling up like 800 different Pokemons, or evolving for 800. So I'm not going to worry about doing the EXP thing because most of them evolve pretty early on. I could probably just run through this real quick. Because Castano evolves, I believe, at like level 10. Butterfree evolves at 7, then 10. So Caterpie's evolving, which is 26 or 56. And then Weedle's evolving, 57. Alrighty. Now it's just a matter of actually getting them up to the proper levels. It took a lot of effort to just try getting them up to using level up through the Lillipup, so I think it's just better doing it this way. It took so long before that it was like not even worth it. Yes, those annoying things. The lollipops. Oh, that's so annoying. Give me a moment. The Pokemon that I'm tracking don't match this. It says I have 57, but yet I'm over here and it says 52. Okay. Oh, I forgot I had a Mankey. Centra, Hoot Hoot, Ladybug, Spinarak, Mareep, Hoppip, Houndour. Oh, I've seen a Trico. I was like, how the hell do I have a Trico? Fujiana, Zagoon, Wurmple, Silcoon, Cascoon, Seedot, Wingull, Surskit, Shroomish, Nincada, Starly, Laravia, Bidoof, Kricketot, Shinx, Luxio, Budew, Burmy, Combee, Patrat, Lollipop, Pansage, Panpour, Panseer, Pidove, Joltik. I don't have any of these. Jesus. Completely missed this. Scatterbug, Sputa, Vivillon, Litleo, Peck, Youngus, Grubbin, Rockruff, Squovit, Rookadee, Blipbug, Wooloo, and then Snob. How does that look for my tracking? I'm on track now. Alrighty. Back to leveling. I'm gonna heal just because freaking paralysis sucks. Also, I have to check every so often because I can pick up items. Excuse me. I like an itch in the back of my throat that won't go away. Gotta heal too. Anytime I get paralysis, maybe I should start running from Mareeps. I don't know why I did that. Stop it. There we go. I've almost leveled up, evolved my Pokemons to the final stage. A lot of the bug types evolve really early on. And that's 58. Let me mark that off as complete. We'll get rid of Harden. Not that I'm ever going to use a Dust Ox. I have a place where I put like completed Pokemons. I think I have it, yeah, right here. Funny how the only Pokemons that I've actually kind of finished evolving are all bug types. I don't remember what level what bug evolves at. Spinarak, you evolve at 22. We'll just go through order like this. I actually need to catch myself a second Oddish eventually. Where did we find Oddishes is my question. Oddishes. Oddish, Oddish, Oddish. Yeah, where exactly did I find Oddishes? At night? Only at night on Route 2. That's fine. If I find an Oddish later, I'll catch it. And we're evolving Silcoon, which is 59, into a Beautifla. Beautifla. And you're good. You're good. We'll get rid of Hardened on you also. So I did the math, and it turns out that I need about 30 boxes to store all Pokemons, but I'm not worried about that. I'm only doing it when this Pokedex says, like, whatever, how many do we have? Like 800? 900 Pokemons? Almost 900, including the DLC. This is where I like 899 or something like that. I should have grabbed another Pokemon here. Let me do that real quick. So now it's even more power leveling. Well, actually, we're very close to having more Pokemon evolve, so it's not going to be that bad. Because Metapod and Kakunas are about to evolve into Butterfree and Beedrill because of the fact that they're like at level 9 or something, I believe. So I don't worry about I'm not going to worry about leveling them up beyond that. I'm gonna have definitely a wide range of Pokemons to choose for the gym leaders. Dang, man, could have actually survived a Gus, or survived a tackle. Metapod and Kakuna. The Metapod's evolving, which is, oops, 60. Kakuna evolving into a Beedrill, which is 61. And now I can put these guys back in the PC. And withdraw 4 more Pokemons to level up. Right here. Literally only bug type Pokemons here. It's a bug group. The bug crew. I'm gonna skip Hold on. What level does Burmy? I believe Burmy evolves at level 20. Yep. So I'll hold off. Actually, I'll just slap you in anyways. So now all these Pokemons will have to be level 30 or 15 because none of them evolved just yet. Well, whatchamacallit evolves at level, what was it? Level 15. That's right. You remember. So leveling them all up to level 15. I'm gonna actually run from Mareeps because of static. Because static is a nightmare to deal with. Oddish grew to level 9. Houndour grew to level 5. So right now it's just a matter of power leveling. Just trying to get them up as quick as possible. This is just going to be something that's going to take some time. A lot of time. You know, probably not going to be an issue for some time is money. Sentry's not leveling up. Are you okay? Yeah, you're just leveling up extremely slowly. I like my trainer ID 40028. I should probably heal my Zigzagoon because it's getting low on power points. Let me go to the Pokemart real quick. And sell because I've got some... How much? 500. Oh, God, no. Okay, turns out money's still gonna be kind of an issue. Houndour grew to level 7. Nice. I wonder how you get a Cursula in this game. That is a question I do have. How do you get a Cursula in this? Because you need a Galarian Corsola and then evolves into a Cursula. Whatchamacallit, Oddish is leveling up obscenely quickly. Nice, I got an antidote. You know, what might help is if I, instead of this, actually use the Pokemon in battle instead of just, you know, pointlessly grinding them up. That might give me more experience. Oh yeah, 13. Here, let me go to bag and go to key items and turn off the experience share. Might be quicker if I just train one at a time. Maybe. I'll use it for the experience share and the Zigzagoon for lower level Pokemons that can't, you know, fight for themselves. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I'll turn the experience share back on. Actually, I'm curious about this item. Okay, that's cool. Not that that's gonna be too, like, beneficial to me. But that's still cool. That bar is so slow. Literally, I might need to get another controller because of the A buttons weren't going to wear out on this by the end of the... Once I complete this. Level 10. Burmeal finally learns Tackle instead of just Harden. Spear finally grew to level 14. I'm gaining enough experience. It is taking quite a while just to gain one level for Furret or Sentret. Oh, look at that beautiful thing. Give me one moment. Oh, it's not moving. Why is it not walking? Walk, buddy. Give me one moment. Filter, add filter, chroma key. That's fine enough. Boom. Alrighty. Nah, I'm not worried about it. Alrighty. So I just gonna have that dude walking on screen for the rest of stream because we did get a ferret. Here, move you over here. Finally, our first fully evolved not bug. Can any of you actually fight? I'll try using you. Tiny mushroom. Whoops. Whoops. Adam take tiny mushroom. It seems like you get like a bunch of the same items. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hey. Welcome back. We got ferret. How do you not get tackle of almost? I'm gonna just run from those dudes. Dang, there's a... Hold on. What might be a better place to train? Other than here? Move it. Let's try down here. Because there's a bunch of bug types. Okay, maybe not a very good idea leveling up here because of surskits. Give so much experience. Yeah, okay, we're grinding down here. So now it's just spam A and hope. Actually, it's probably better leveling in here due to the fact that they're level 6s instead of like 4. Our bubble's gonna hurt every single time. I think Hound... Oh, damn. He lives. Gotta heal it up, though. The only downside is surskits, but... If surskits are our biggest problem, I think we're doing a pretty good job. Spam A to win. How much PP does Ember have again? Is it 35? Nope, 25. So I can one-shot most things here. Oh. Oh, we missed it. Oh. Hold on, I got... Oh, it did it. Hold on. Oh, I don't have that loud enough. I usually have it kind of low on this just because the fact that I'm using fast forward and it distorts the audio drastically. This way. However, so far we've only got one non-bug type that is fully evolved right now. As you can tell, Game Freak really does like their bug type Pokemons that reach their final evolution before the first gym. Oh dang, you have an Ultra Ball. Give me the Ultra Ball. Where are you? Item take. I thought Cricketot or Cricketune evolved later. Guess not. Caterpie. Oughta be. Burnt up into a crisp. Okay, yeah, this is definitely the better area to train Pokemons. The only Pokemon that does seem to be able to withstand an Ember is a Ladybuzz. Or even the Surskits. Which isn't a surprise, it's neutral instead of super effective. Alrighty, they're gaining levels so much faster. Bubble does hurt quite a bit. Well, 6 health. And we're gaining so much more experience. And we're actually dealing with Pokemon's higher than level 5 without having to do that whole annoying kind of the whole level thing. Not level thing, but where you just search for the in Pokemon Dex Navs. That's right. I would Dex Naving in this area. Probably no different from Dex Naving in a regular area. Ladybuzz do give quite a good amount of experience, though. Burn. Burn them all. I'm just gonna run away from Surskits. There's no reason to deal with them. They don't give a lot of experience anyways, and they do hurt with bubble. Oh. Sphere really reached level 15, so I gotta go back and drop him off. Spiro. I've got a bunch of Pokemons that don't evolve till much later. Roar. Sure. We'll get Roar so we can roar away all the shiny Pokemons we find. That we haven't found even yet. Yungoos is gonna gain a bunch of levels early on. It evolves at like level 20 or something, I believe. Give me one moment. Alrighty. $63 total dex entries. That's great. I believe it's like 95 accuracy, so I missed twice in a row. That's unfortunate. Oh. I don't know where my program is that keeps track of these. Dottler. Nice. It does evolve though again, so I'm not gonna get rid of it off my party just yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna run from those dudes. They don't do much. Like, I believe Caterpies give more experience. Yeah. Right, Youngest evolves at level 20. Yep, during the day. Which is not that big of a deal. Alolan Raticate evolves at night, but I'm not worried about that because I'm not getting an Alolan Raticate. I only caught an Alolan Zangoose because I need to get, or not, yeah, an Alolan Zangoose because I need to get Obstagoon. Because that's a completely new Pokemon. I don't think I have to do too much breeding in this game. Hopefully. That's one thing I do not like is breeding. Like even shiny hunting, my preferred method is not Masuda method. However, because my least favorite method is egg hatching, I do abuse Masuda method. No extent. I'm trying to get a shiny Scorbunny. And because of you can't soft reset for it, which I think is stupid. I'm pseudomethaning it. I'm about 100 eggs in, but I really haven't been consistently doing it. Probably should do it more consistently. Alright, go back through here. And Oddish is now level 15. Put you there. Let's go grab a Rockruff. What level does Rockruff evolve? Kind of late, like what, late mid 30s? Oh dang, mid 25. Which form should I go for? Midnight or midday? Actually, here, let me just heal off my Pokemons. We're making good progress. You know, we're less than 1/10 of the way there, but you know, it's all good still. When does Dottler evolve into Orbeetle is my question. Dottler. Level 30, dang. Okay. Young Goose is level 9. It's so time consuming doing this. It's like the stream it, like I have a video playing and it's just on repeat of some guy walking up and down destroying Weedles with a Houndour. I swear the video is not on repeat. I find it so relaxing murdering everything in my path. Young Goose is now level 70, or level, Jesus, level 10, 74. I don't know where the hell I got that from. I wonder if this game has like the orange islands and if you can catch certain Pokemons on the orange island. Dang, he's giving me Ultra Balls now. Who the hell's throwing Ultra Balls at freaking Weedles? Stop giving me Surskits. That's the one thing I'm afraid of. I don't know how many hours we're in. We're in 15 hours and we only got 64 Pokemons. just a lot of running up and down. Nope, Pokemon. Make sure I get the item whenever I can. There we go. Oh, very close to level 15. Then I can use a different Pokemon. $15. Alrighty, now I can put the Houndour away for now. Let's see, how does Snom evolve again? I think it's Ice. Level up with high friendship at night. Alrighty, here. I'll move you over, like, here, because you're a weird one. Do not release the perfect Pokemon. Here, we'll level up the bird. None of them up here. Oh, Strongjaw, dang. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any biting moves just yet. I don't know why I'm so used to grinding here. That's why I keep going to that patch of grass, but it's better to actually grind down here. You have a flying move. You do. Hold on. How good you are at killing things already. That's Power Trip. That's not what I want. Not bad at killing things yet. I actually want to rearrange your moves real quick. So that Peck is first. That's mildly annoying. Good. Good. Dang, fills you up quite a lot. This thing is one mean murdering machine. Long speed run. Yes, it's one very long speed run. We'll just use that excuse. It's like a few 100-hour speed run. Isn't there actually a speed run like that where it's like a few 100 hours or something? Here, I'm gonna search this up. I'm so certain about it. Longest speed run. The longest speed run is beaten Katos. It takes about beaten Kaitos 100%. This speed run takes 341 hours, 20 minutes, and 3 seconds. Why would you... I shouldn't say anything. I was gonna say, why would you speedrun a game for 300 hours when that... I've done some ridiculous things. The guy probably like had like an auto clicker going or something, probably allowed in the speedrunning rules. I am not going to screw with you, Joltik. Get out of here. I'm gonna switch out one of my Pokemons for Snom, because Snom evolves with high friendship at night. Imagine trying to collect all the Pokemons in a game that you can't even actually really do anything with them. Hold on, I'm actually very close to finishing up Burmy, so I'll just finish up Burmy and then grab Snom and add him to the party. Alright, hold on, let me double check that Burmy, yeah, okay. I was just double checking that Burmy wasn't at level 15 yet. My goal is to complete the Pokedex in this game as much as I can. So I'm not going to create like a living dex, but I'm going to complete the Pokedex. I think that's the whole objective of the Professor Oak thing, is just for the Pokedex to be as complete as possible. Bird. Not going to screw with you. Yeah, I was tempted, but I'm not. I'm not going to screw with a Pikachu. That's going to hurt. Ruin my day. Ruin my bird. Bird, 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 bird is the word. How close are you to leveling up? Nowhere near it. Alrighty. I'm gonna go grab Snom because it's technically night, I believe, now. So I'm gonna grab the bird. Or the Snom. And try leveling up my friendship with it. Who shall I replace? You, because you aren't doing much. There. So now Snom's in here for the long run. I actually need to catch myself another Oddish, one for Blossom, one for Vileplume. I hate Fury Attack, but I'll take it over whatever I just deleted. I don't even know why I deleted. I keep running up and down till I find it. Or not find it, just till I can put another Pokemon in the box and switch it out. I wonder if they have the Smooth Bell in this game. That make trying to level up so much easier. How much power points do I still have left from Peck? Not dealing with you. Not dealing with a Pikachu. Alrighty, I'm gonna go up and heal. Because I've only got 7 packs left. How about if you give anything? Cubs like complaining this game is too hard. It really ain't that bad. Y'all just used to playing Pokemon games made for babies. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's harsh. That is harsh. I didn't know doctors needed to make a new degree of burn for that. That's sad. Bird's now sleeping. Yes. Ah! I think one of the cats is getting into something. That's unfortunate. Asleep for all 3 turns. Yeah, I wonder if they got like a wrapper or something. I can hear them. Why won't you level up already? Oh my god, you're so slow at leveling up. He's gonna be on my team till like the 5th gym, still at level 14. I know, I can only level up so fast, game. Not my fault that there's only level 6 that I can grind on, and that I have to do this like, what, 60 times? Less than that, like 50 times. But still. What are you doing down there, cats? I don't trust them. Excuse me. Level 13. I wouldn't mind trying Nuzlocking this game. Probably is fun when you're not trying to catch them all. I love completing the Pokedex. I've done it once. I'm doing it again for my own, to get all the shiny charms in Black and White 2, XY, and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. So I'm working on that. And I'm working on trying to get the Pokedex in this one too. I like shiny hunting. I want to complete a shiny living dex, but first I want to get the shiny charm in the older games. I mean, Ultra Sun and Moon isn't too bad to get the shiny charm. Neither is Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I'd rather forget that's a game. But even then, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee only need, what, 150 Pokemons. There's technically you can have 100, what, 53? Because you got Mew and Meltan and Melmetal, which I have all 3 that I can actually transfer into it. Then there is, so that's easy enough. In Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon, it's you only need Pokemons from that region, so it's not too bad even then. Sword and Shield still isn't too bad. Getting the National Dex sucks though. I'm doing it again, which is fine by me. So I actually enjoy it. I don't like the Dynamax adventures because you try explaining to people who don't know about the game that you don't use a dragon type Pokemon or move against a fairy type. Because for a while I got to like 20 resets or in Dynamax Adventures to get a Xerneas. I don't know how many times you kept using dragon type moves on a fairy. Well, Xerneas is a fairy, so they kept using a dragon type move on Xerneas. It was like, okay, so I thought the whole hop thing where it's like, type advantage. So you do know your type advantage. I always thought that was like, come on, anybody that plays this game would know the basic type. Like some of them I can kind of understand, but it was an entire fairy gym. It was an entire fairy gym. Snom. There we go. Burmy just learned a bug bite. Level 15 learned its first stab. So I always was like, really? Why is Hop saying type advantage again? And then it's like, oh, wait. Huh. Turns out that, like, it's like, certain ones kind of make sense. Like, why is Bug super effective against Dark? That one I don't quite understand, but I know it. Like, okay, those are. But the whole purpose of fairies was to weaken dragon types. Like, come on, man. Why? I can't wait to start trying to do the Zygarde raid because that's gonna be a fun one. Do I have a Pokemon strong enough that it can do moves? Nope, and definitely not you. Yeah, we'll try Rock. Nah, we'll try Young Goose. Switch you up. So I've taken a break from the Dynamax Adventure raids and actually tried shiny hunting other things. And they always want to go down the worst path possible. Oh yeah, you see, we're going to fight a fairy. You want to choose poison, steel, right? Or fire? Now we're going to choose dragon. Oh, it has Horn Leech? Okay, maybe we want more fire types on our team. Nah, we're gonna go freaking ground. Did Suicune raids? Ah, yeah, so it's a water type, right? Mm-hmm. So you'll want to use grass against a water type, right? Yeah. So let's go down the path that has a lot of grass types. Now let's go down the path that has fire types. I mean, yes, it's got Ice Beam and all, but the Ice Beam doesn't hurt that bad among like Liquidation or Hydro Pump, Stab, G-Max. Oh. Nope. We're gonna go down the path of ground types for a water type. That's like, even if it was like ice resistant, like grass, it's like grass is weak to ice. But so is ground, so why would you choose ground when you're weak to more of its moves? I'll probably eventually pick back up doing the Dynamax Adventures raid. I would love to get a Necrozma. I would love to get a Zygarde. Pokemon's birthday is next month. When is Pokemon Day again? Pokemon Day. is February 27th. So February 27th, so like a month from now. I wonder what the events they're going to do. Because unfortunately, I missed a lot of the events for Pokemon. I really wasn't like internet crazy like I am today, where I always check like Cerebi. I wasn't like this till about what would I say? Probably about 2014 or 2015. But I lost interest in Pokemon at that time, so I obviously wasn't paying too much attention to Pokemon at the time. And I got into Pokemon January of 2020, so. And within a year, I collected all Pokemons, all variants, all G-Max forms within a year. That's fine. I need to heal anyways. So, I mean, I really booked it to complete the games. And I gotta say, some games are definitely better than others. That's a given. I know a lot of people hate on X and Y, but I really enjoy X and Y due to the fact that it's so easy. It's like a game where you can just sit back and like put on a TV show or a movie or just some random videos on YouTube, right? And just watch YouTube. Not pay much attention to the game. So sometimes it is nice to play kind of like an easier Pokemon game, one that doesn't require as much focus. But obviously, if I want like a more challenging game, I'm gonna be playing Black 2, out of the Pokemon games, probably Black 2, Ultra Sun and Moon. ROM hack wise, I probably would play like something like well, Blaze Black. I have Blaze Black, Emerald Kaizo. Never actually touched Emerald Kaizo though. Too afraid of it. If I really want a challenge, I could just do a Nuzlocke. It's like every so often doing like a chilled game. That's kind of feel nice every once in a while. Good entry point for a lot of people. I know a lot of people want more of a challenge, and some people don't. That's why I thought the whole Black and White 2 whole thing was so genius. Was because of the fact that it was not only I mean, Black and White 2 were, you know, a little bit on the more difficult side to begin with. I mean, it was a little bit more challenging, but it wasn't like anything like where you had to like it was like something that you had to do 17 tries on one gym leader. It was very nice. However, the challenge mode was more challenging. I think they should do something like that in the future. I would if they did a challenge mode for like what would be like a counterpart? Pokemon Cheese and Ham, right? Okay. Right, cheesy names. Probably won't happen with those names. But let's say Pokemon Cheese and Pokemon Ham coming to a store near you, right? They had a standard game, right? You play through it once, and then you can restart and do a second playthrough of it with that's more difficult. That would be beautiful. I don't actually foresee them actually ever doing that. But it's a nice wish. So I still want Slum in my party. I kind of just have, hold on. I just have Zigzagoon in the party right now to ensure that if anything goes downhill, I got a Pokemon that will be reliable enough to get me out of a sticky situation. Let me reorganize your moves. And I talked about this not too long ago about if they changed to be similar to Black and White 2, it would be so much better. And well, I mean, I see a lot of people complain about how easy Black and Sword and Shield is, and how the games don't tend to be that difficult anymore. I mean, it's might not be wrong, but it's also, you know, the more experience you're gonna get in something, the easier it's gonna be for you. So if you're getting better at Pokemon, of course it's gonna be easier. But even if you look at just like the levels or the move sets, I mean, like, I don't think the Elite Four had all 4 move slots taken up. Right? I think the only one that had all 4 move slots taken was Leon. So it's like, was like, really? I mean, yes, the battle tower does exist, but I mean, other than just trying to get that one freaking item, the EV checker, or the IV checker, I mean, who's going to actually, you know, willingly do the tower? If it was optional not to do the tower, instead, you can just talk to some random guy and get, like, let's say the EV or IV checker, right? I would much rather do that than that tower. You know why? Because that tower is an absolute nightmare to be trying to do. Because you can only choose 3 Pokemons to go in, and singles, and then doubles is 4, but I mean, it's not very nuzlockable either. Or replayability is not there either. I was gonna say, why can't Hoot learn Confusion there? I was, oh wait, yeah, that makes sense. Or what its design kind of is more based off of. Yeah, that's my only wish. That's my only wish for, like, Gen 5 remakes, is for them to bring back that challenge mode feature. Because I would so love that. Like, I mean, obviously for me, it's a little bit of a bias saying Black and White is my favorite generation, Gen 5. Because that's the first generation that got me into Pokemon. That was my first Pokemon game, was Black and White. So obviously it's gonna be, you know, have a special place in my heart. But apparently I'm not the only one that feels that way. A lot of people apparently, you know, feel that way. The debate is whether Gen 4 or Gen 5 is the best generation. I'm playing for Gen 4, and I can see why people like Gen 4 that much too. I think I like Gen 5 a little bit more because, well, it's also probably my bias saying, you know, it's the generation that got me into this game series. But Gen 4 Gen 4 remakes, I know it's like Gen 4 remakes confirm this, Illuminati this, that, right? I wouldn't mind a Gen 4 remake if it follows the pattern. Gen 4 remakes does look highly likely. But I'm not gonna say it's for sure because, you know, it's Game Freak, it's Pokemon. We all know how Game Freak works. Nobody knows what's gonna happen next. I just hope they do a good job because I know people bash on Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and you're reaching the generations where people are like, these are the best generations. So I think when they do, I don't think it's a matter of if, I think it's a matter of when they do the Gen 4 remakes, I think they've got to do as much as they can to make it as close as they can to the memory of Gen 4, but in a more modern style, right? Because, you know, people are going to get mad if it's not up to like a really high standard, right? For me, it's like, it's a Pokemon game. It's gonna be fun no matter what it is. But a lot of people are very particular about it. I mean, when they did Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, people were complaining. And the one thing I do have to complain about Auras is the battle tower. That was like, really? Towers under construction, like, really? That's cheap. But other than that, I mean, I gotta say, Emerald, pretty good game. And I think Auras did a pretty good job of it. My only issue is I didn't feel like it felt like they leveled it down a bit for whatever reason. I think they're going to do that same thing with Diamond Pearl remakes. But for me, it's, you know, there's a lot of speculations around the whole Diamond Pearl remix. It's like the next game, it's gonna be Diamond Pearl remix. It's like, you've been saying Diamond Pearl remakes are right around the corner ever since Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire has been released. So it's like it's a new thing. It's like, of course they're going to eventually do Diamond Pearl remakes. If they're going to make remakes of literally the other past 3 generations, next in line is, you know, Gen 4. But they've been going on about it for so long. It's like, it seems like it's closer to a reality now than ever, and they're like full on like, give it now. It's like, relax. They're going to eventually do it. Whether that's gonna be in Gen 8 or Gen 9 or maybe even Gen 10, we're gonna find out eventually. I'm just gonna take it all with stride. If they make Gen 9, I'm gonna record Gen 9 and do a YouTube series on it. If they do Diamond and Pearl remakes, I'm going to record and do a YouTube series on it. If they do either one, I'm still probably going to stream it on Twitch too. So it's like, for me, it doesn't really matter. I know that the whole like Diamond and Pearl rumor confirmed, or new confirmation of Diamond and Pearl remakes, new 2021 must see, not clickbait. It's just all for views. I love the videos that's all like, not clickbait. It's like, you're only confirming that it's clickbait even further beyond than anything else. But it's like, I think it's just, most of it I feel like is for views. I feel like there's few YouTube channels that are actually, you know, pumping out somewhat more quality content for like that stuff than others. I mean, some people go to like full tinfoil hat kind of levels of stuff, like this web address has been taken. It's like it could literally have been somebody in the community just picked it up, and then Game Freak's gonna jump on that because of the fact it's relating to their title. Whether or not it deals with Game Freak or not, I'll believe it when Game Freak or Cerebi says so, because Cerebi only posts things actually the company says itself, which is kind of nice that it's not filled up with like speculations and stuff like that. Oh boy, say that you don't think the Gen 4 remakes are coming around the corner and you're gonna get attacked by so many angry fans. They're like, how dare you doubt that Gen 4 is not coming around the corner? Do you see all this evidence we have? It's like, yeah, and have they confirmed it though? No. Well, it's not confirmed to be Diamond Pro remix just yet. But the stars aligned. Did Game Freak confirm it? Obviously, if they did confirm it, like Pokemon Twitter, right? Obviously, I'm gonna eat my words if the official Pokemon Twitter announces something dealing with Diamond and Pearl, catching them all since from 96. The game, the cards, the series, this is for their 25th anniversary. You haven't caught up with Pokemon Journeys, the series? Dealing with Pokemon Go, then TCG, which I'm not too interested in. Just some, Pokemon stuff doing Pokemon stuff, tweeting out some images or GIFs of Pokemon or Pokemon Journeys, some TCG stuff. Trainers, it's like they always say, trainers, you never forget your first Pokemon. What's new? Trainers get their first Pokemon in classic episodes of the Pokemon series on Pokemon TV. Ooh, Pokemon Snap. Yeah, I forgot that was coming out. More Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Snap. So, I mean, most of it's kind of, just the Pokemon Company being the Pokemon Company. Mainly, just talking about, Pokemon Snap, or new Pokemon Snap, my bad. And, just, them posting out GIFs relating to either one of the other games, Pokemon Go, Pokemon Masters, TCG, and some GIFs of the show. So nothing too special there. I'll say that Diamond Pearl Platinum remakes are confirmed for the next upcoming game when Game Freak says so. When it is official. I never like calling things too early because holy hell, let me tell you, I've called things too early before and oh god, it backfired on me so bad. I've usually learned to just stay quiet about calling things early because, It's usually best just to leave, the people who make that kind of stuff like games, just let them announce it when they want to announce it and not try like going, the next games are definitely gonna be Diamond Pearl remix. It's like, you don't know that. Oh crap, you don't know that. The only thing you know is they're going to make another Pokemon game. We all know they're going to make another Pokemon game, but that's it. We don't know if it's going to be another Gen 8 game or Gen 9 game. That's the true question. I don't care about Diamond Pearl Platinum remakes. I care about, is it going to be Gen 8 or Gen 9 games coming next? Oh, dang. Letting out an override, the user intimidates the target and lowers its attack and special attack. Dang. Okay. I'm asking the real questions. Gen 8 or Gen 9? The only thing I can confirm is Pokemon's going to make another game. I think everybody kind of knows that much. I'm not even saying anything like anybody doesn't know. You're getting there. Rockruff is almost level 15. And the Pokemon community's kind of become a little bit dry on the that sucks. On the materials of videos, because what you're seeing a lot of is pro Pokemon player reacting to Jaden Animation's newest Nuzlocke video. It's like, it's just cheap clicks. God damn. Like, there's only been like one time I would say where like one video of a player reacting to a video actually made sense, and that was Wolfie Glick, or Wolfie. I always say Wolfie. Wolf Glick reacting to, was it the 2016 World's Master Division or something like that? The reason it made so much sense for that is because, well, you know, that was also the event that he won. I think it was 2016, but that was the event he won. So it's like, well, yeah, that makes sense, him reacting to it, kind of explaining his thought process. Like, so-and-so reacts to Jaden Animation. It's like, poor Jaden's getting her videos clickbaited the hell out. Like, I mean, it's probably free advertisement for her, and she's probably very happy about that, and don't blame her. But it's like, that's just cheap clicks. God damn. Like, there's so many better ways of getting clicks than, you know, just going blah blah blah, reacting to blah 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 blah. Sorry, but I really don't like people reacting to it, and that's kind of how you know a game or some YouTube channels are kind of not doing too well on like views or stuff, is when they drop down to reaction content. It's like, it's the easiest and cheapest way of making content. Unfortunately, it does get the clicks. It's very annoying that it gets the clicks. There's so many more interesting things content you could be making. Like, hell, if I went that low to reaction content, oh god, I would be like, where has my channel gone? I used to be making, you know, actual content, and now I'm just making reactionary stuff. God, believe me, I would never want to make reaction content like that. Because it's just so easy to make. There's one thing to reacting things on stream, right? You know, you're live in front of thousands of people. They're like, hey, you should watch this one video. But then putting it on YouTube and doing this really, like, you know, the face, and, you know, putting the screenshot in the background, it's like, I can't deal with that. Ugh. I think there's a cat trying to get in my room. Yep, that is definitely a cat. It's just, I I don't know. No. Not coming in right now. I know what you're gonna do too when you come in. Somebody's trying to get my room. I don't know which cat it is. Actually, if it's meowing, it's probably Basil. The Void. Run from you. Yeah, no, it's just reactionary content. I feel like is a very cheap style of content, and it does pay off being like reacting to videos. It does get a lot of views. That's like, I watched the Jaden animation one, and oh god, was it good. I don't know who would watch a video of a guy reacting to it. It's like, just watch the original clip. Like, I mean, watch the original one because the original video is so good. She's so good at what she does. Fairy wind? Fairy wind. That's a thing. I don't know why you would watch somebody reacting to it. That I'm not too sure about. No! Back off, Basil. Please. Yeah, I hope my content never becomes like reaction stuff. And usually you can kind of see reactionary videos stick out like a sore thumb compared to, you know, other videos because they usually get like 3 times the viewers compared to their other videos. Instead of being salty, not salty, but being like, really? About it, maybe I should just join them, make reaction content 24/7. Reaction content. Taboo watches a random video on YouTube and reacts to it. Boom! Problem solved. Millions of views. TabooAsylum becomes #1 most subscribed and watched YouTube channel. Boom. There you go. Solve all my problems. Just quit, you know, editing down videos and trying to make them as best as I can. Just make reactionary content. Do like, make a channel Taboo Reacts. Rename the channel Taboo Reacts instead of TabooAsylum because somebody already stole Taboo. I don't feel like content creation is in the best spot right now. Kind of unfortunate to say too. As I put videos as VODs on YouTube. Mainly because I kind of just kind of want it as an archive, and there's no better place to archive streams than on YouTube on a separate channel. I stopped doing that for some time, but then I realized that's probably not good. Losing a lot of my early like streams that So I decided to continue doing it. It's not that hard. Just a matter of remembering it, actually. Usually what I do is, once I'm done, I just do it, then hit like send to YouTube, and then I kind of just leave my computer for like half an hour and hope it does everything. Hope it works. I'm almost done. Oh, God, it feels so good. I'm almost done editing down all the videos. I think the video I did today, I kind of sped through it yesterday because of the fact that I had a very short window to actually make videos. So it's kind of been a busy year past few days, so I hope I can edit a video. I should have some free time tomorrow to edit a video. And upload that for the following day. I always edit the video, then upload it and have it go out the following day. Just because it will. I like having it go out at the same time all day. Consistency within time, obviously not within, you know, like every other day or something like that. Nope, I'm not consistent about that. But I think I'm pretty I'm consistent on the time I upload at, because I have it scheduled to be published at what? 2? Yeah, 2 p.m. East Coast. So I have it go up 2 p.m. East Coast just because, I mean, that seems like a pretty good time to start, or for a video to go out. I could probably push it back a little bit further for it to go out, but it's not the biggest of concerns for me. I should have healed. And usually I take, well, for Pokemon, I usually take about half an hour, not half an hour, about 2 to 3 hours worth of raw footage and try condensing it down to about 20-30 minutes. Obviously, for other game series, it kind of takes more time, such as like Minecraft takes, well, not including all the raw footage, probably about 6 hours. But I'm kind of at a point in the game where it's a little bit early on, that it's kind of like a lot of just resource gathering. I'm getting to a point where it's more going to be like doing actual stuff in the game, right? So that's good. I'm reaching that point in the game. I have some videos kind of like stocked up. Is this static? Yeah, okay. That's unfortunate. And then I do want to continue the Sonic Adventures Director's Cut playthrough. However, that I'm doing some, oh my god, there's so many of these. That I'm going to continue once I finish the Sword and Shield thing. Actually, I could probably switch it out for like Squovet. So I wouldn't mind doing the Sonic Adventures one again. I mean, I have both games. I just did some changes to Sonic DX's thing. Come on, live. Oh, hell yeah. Squovet lived. So it should look better instead of looking like a 4x3. I've got, I don't remember, it's like a mod, I don't remember, it's like SDAX or something like that. Mod for Sonic Adventures DX. All that's I doing with it is I have it change the aspect ratio from 4x3 to 16:9 at 1080p instead of like what 480 I think it is. I don't remember. So it should look, you know, higher quality, better resolution, more like it. Not that my content's that high quality to begin with, but the resolution should look much better. Better aspect ratio, better resolution. I forgot that Jigglypuff exists. That Jigglypuff gives me nightmares. Oh, that's annoying. So the Sonic Adventures content should look better. I think that's all I really have going. I do want to do Terraria Master Modes over again. Because, I mean, I only have one video, but I'm not really too... I don't have that world anymore, I don't think. So that's an issue. So that's an issue, but I'm gonna do the Master Mode over again. So that will hopefully be coming to it. I have some plans to do with the YouTube channel when it comes to content. I do spend like a good 3 hours editing, so it's, I mean, it takes time, and well, that's just editing, not even rendering and exporting the video, then uploading it. So, I mean, it does take time, but usually I'm pretty happy with the output and the outcome of the video. I mean, obviously I don't have as much time as I would love to edit videos. I mean, what I could do is probably not stream as much, and as if I did that too often anyways. But do more editing over streaming, but it's like streaming's so much fun. I prefer streaming. It's not that I prefer streaming. Streaming and recordings got two completely different like environments that it's just like I can't say I like one over the other because they work completely differently. But I do hope to sooner rather than later get more involved in like streaming and recording. Stream more often, record more often. Oops. That would be nice. I do plan on doing that. I like how I talk about low content and low quality content all the way to low quality content. I mean, I think I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, come on, it's the start of something beautiful. Low quality content channel, boom. At least it's not reaction content. So that's a start there. I mean, there's a point on, I'll say this all the time, that there's a point where, you know, obviously if you're on stream and your viewers are like, hey, you should watch this one like Jaden animation, right? She's really good. No, okay, I'll watch on stream. But then posting a video about it, or even recording a separate video about it, it's like, ugh, I'm sorry, no, that's that's not very that's very cheap of you to do. Instead of putting out good content, straight to reactionary. Not if I ever go to reactionary content, I'm gonna cry. How did it become like this? The closest to reactionary content I'll ever do is like on stream if like Pokemon uploads a new video dealing with whatchamacallit, like a new trailer. It comes out while I'm on stream. Yeah, I'll probably watch it, but am I gonna post like a whole separate video? Reacts to new Pokemon game. Obviously not. But I mean, it will end up on YouTube due to the VOD, but like, it's not gonna be like this whole separate thing. Not gonna be like a whole separate ordeal. Clickbaity title with, well, obviously not my face, but giant mask in front of the whole screen. You can only barely see the Pokemon trailer through the eye sockets of the mouth of the mask. Yes, that's what I shall do. I shall make an extremely clickbaity video where you can barely see through the image through the mask that I have as my profile picture. Yes, you shall barely see through the mask. You shall not be able to see beyond the mask, but you can see through a bit of the mask. Boom, problem solved. Just to have like this really bad title or the thumbnail where it's my mask every single time where you can barely see through it. Yes, I shall do that. I actually probably should redo my mask because it's not the smoothest thing. Very rough. I'm not very artistically, you know, good at freehanding things. I've always liked the whole duality kind of thing of the whole mask thing. I used to be in drama. Not that I'm very good at being drama. I'm very good at being dramatic, but not at drama. Like the whole like Shakespeare kind of stuff. To be or not to be? That's the question. So I'm not like obsessed with that. I'm not actually usually a fan of Shakespeare either. I mean, I gotta say, definitely enjoy his, you know, people are like, oh, Shakespeare, why could you write a happy story? It's like, do you not know the type of plays that he writes? His plays rarely end in happy stories. Yeah, the ones I can think off the top of my head are Hamlet and I keep wanting to say Romeo and Juliet. Hamlet and is it? It's Hamlet and oh god, what's maybe it's no, is it Romeo? Hold on. Is it Romeo and Juliet who wrote? I think it's actually Romeo and Juliet. Who wrote Romeo and Juliet? Okay, so it was actually okay. It's the one that I'm thinking of that I believe. Obviously, as you can tell. I don't watch plays nor read plays. I used to be in a drama class where we acted that stuff out. Was fun. Never did it again though. I actually need you. Get in my Pokeball. Damn, hell yeah. That's good. Nope, I don't want to give you a nickname. I can't believe it took Pokemon 8 years to enable or get you a feature where you can disable not or get it so you don't have to nickname your Pokemons. Some of us don't nickname Pokemons, like me. I've never nicknamed Pokemons. I always hated nicknaming Pokemons. You know why? Because I'm not very good with names. So, of course, I'm gonna keep it with the regular names. That's the only way I'll be able to remember it. Detect. Lear. Yeah, drama's fun to be in, but it's like, ugh. Too much drama. I'll just put it that way. Oh god, was that class? That class is literally like tea time, right? So you spill the tea in that class. Oh god, was that class? Ugh. If you wanted to chit chat and spill the tea, you would go to drama class. And oh lord, was there drama. I went into that class expecting drama, you know, being on the stage. Rapunzel, let down here. Nope, ain't got none of that. I got none of that. Well, I mean, it had some of that, but a lot of it was drama. Let's spread some drama around here, right? It was like, God, that's why I don't deal with drama anymore, is because of that class. Oh, okay. My controller disconnected for a moment. I'll probably finish leveling up all my Pokemons up to level 15 and then call it a day. Oh. It's happening. It's happening. It evolved into a Flappy. Alright, let me check my Pokedex. 65. Look at me. I'm making progress. Look at this. Look at that. Look how empty the box is now. Look how filled this box is now. Actually, I probably could move you over here. Let's see. None of these evolve with stones, I believe. Not yet, at least. Burmy, Rookity, Fluffy, Spinarak. You're going to be the hardest. You and Badoo are probably going to be a bit of a pain. Oddish. I'll put Oddish down here. But we also got all these to deal with. Hold on. How do you do it? Oops. Oh, there we go. So we'll just use Wooloo now for now, right? Level up Wooloo, right? How's our Pokemon's doing? Alrighty, no one's above, or no one's at 15 other than my... I love the fact you get Dream Balls. Other than my, whatchamacallit? I don't remember what it's called. My Zigzagoon. That's right. Yeah. Drama was an interesting class. I mean, they weren't lying when they call it drama, just not the drama that I thought it was going to be. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with that class anymore. I mean, if you want to define headache, that class was it for me. I usually try staying out of the limelight when it comes to drama, and I usually stay out of talking or spreading drama. Especially when it was in that class. Oh. You could literally just pull a story out of thin air, and then it would spread like hot, like I don't. What spreads? Infections. Yes. So that's pretty much what it was. It was just, oh god, that class gave me headaches upon headaches upon headaches. Don't have to deal with that no more. However, I wake up with a headache, and the voices talk to me. They all talk to me. They all understand my pain. Yeah, you want my help not waking up with a headache in the morning? Not sleeping in the like a pretzel. And now because I'm level 17, or Jesus, I don't know how to count. Because I'm level 14, gonna be a pain trying to level up now. So I'm gonna, of course, first encounter for flying type, right? Gonna be one of the 1,000 bugs that we have in this area. Nope, gotta be that dang electric mouse. You evolve at 18. Oh. Pit of sucks until it evolves. I mean, it can't deal damage. It gets one shot by everything for the most part. Alright, we should probably start thinking about who we are bringing to the fight. So it's obviously, you know, rock type, but I believe it's got a Vulpix. I'm kind of going into this blind, by the way. So I will be bringing, obviously, my Bulbasaur. Good type to take down a fire type. Pansear would be good, but I believe it has the ability Drought. So maybe a Pokemon with like Mud Slap or can hit it neutral. Pigeon. Man, maybe a Rookity? Ooh, I do like the thought of Rookity. So I'll bring a water type just in case it doesn't have Drought. I'll bring a water type. I'll bring Bulbasaur. I'll bring Panpour. I'll bring Pidove. Or not Pidove. I'll bring Rookity and Noctowl. Ooh, Noctowl. He can hit Hypnosis on the whatchamacallit. Ooh, I do like the thought of that. Alrighty, I'm gonna bring Noctowl. Try hypnosising the whatchamacallit, the Ninetales. I couldn't remember the name of the Pokemon. Not Ninetales, Vulpix. Jesus, I still don't even know. Oh god. I've never used a Vulpix before on my team, so of course that's a lie. I've used a Vulpix on my team. I used it on a Sun team that I used in just, you know, playing through Shield in my free time, right? So I got lucky and got a Drought Vulpix. And I evolved into a Ninetales eventually, right? And I did a pretty good Sun team. Didn't hold up too well, actually. I'm not like a competitive player. I like screwing around on Showdown, but that's about it. Obviously, I don't play like the ranked system because, oh god, would I be like dead last? I wouldn't be even on the leaderboard. That's how bad I am. Like, what do you place on Showdown? Well, I'm at -1. Are you that good that you went above the counter, or are you that bad that you lost so many points that you're now in the negative? Well, I'm just that bad that I lost that many points. I ain't got the slightest clue when it comes to competitive Pokemon. I mean, I understand like items and possibly what good items are good for what Pokemons, but other than that, I don't know what I'm doing for Pokemons. I'm not really good at much. I mean, for how much I play games, you would expect me to be, you know, good at like a single game. I mean, okay, let's think. What games have I thrown the most hours into? Minecraft. I mean, most of my hours went into mod and Minecraft. I know my way around mod and Minecraft. That's about it. CS:GO. I mean, if you look at my ranking on like my videos, for one, doesn't tend to rank the highest. Binding of Isaac. I mean, I kind of play that game every so often as like, you know, not too seriously, not taking it too seriously. Pokemon. Well, obviously, as you can tell, I'm not very good at that. I mean, I'm good at throwing things at a wall till they stick. I'll just say that much. That's about all I'm good at, is throwing things at a wall till they stick. So I'd probably be good at doing Nuzluxes because I've got patience at throwing things at a wall. I mean, I've done Nuzlocke before. I've tried them. I mean, the furthest one I've got, and I still have the save for it, is a Pokemon X Nuzlocke. And I'm at the E4. I haven't entered the building yet because, well, I kind of went, I'll do this another day, and that another day hasn't come yet. It's hardcore Nuzlocke, except the only difference is I do use legendaries just because, you know, but like I only allow myself one legendary on the team because, like, come on, like, yes, they give you a legendary in those games for the most part. I'm gonna use them, but only one. I'm only allowing myself to use one, so no over leveling, no items in battle. I was like, ooh, I wonder if I can get Gardevoir. It's post game. And yes, I did get a Gardevoir as my route whatever encounter. I got so lucky there. Isn't Pikachu like a 1% here? And I got two of them back to back. So I got Gardevoir as my encounter. I mean, my encounter, I had some good encounters and some bad encounters. So I mean, and also I played like an idiot. So I mean, I really shouldn't. Wait, no, Gardevoir died on me. That's right. How did it die? I don't remember. Oh, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, I forgot Gardevoir died on me. I replaced it with Xerneas. I know that like in Diamond and Pearl, not Diamond and Pearl, in Black and White, you can get like, what, 4 legendaries before you beat the champion, because I'm counting Reshiram or Zekrom. So you get the Swords of Justice, and then you get Reshiram or Zekrom, right? It's like, going into the Elite Four, I only allow myself one, and if I really need to, I would switch out for a Reshiram. But it's like more than one legend, having a full team of legendaries, like, okay. Imagine playing Ultra Sun and Moon, getting to the wormhole and just getting all the legendaries there. Boom. Problem solved. Oh, you're having bad encounters? What? Okay, something just did something behind me and I don't know what it was. Yeah, but even in Nuzlocke, I'm relatively new. My first Nuzlocke is freaking a Pokemon Black randomizer Nuzlocke. Let me tell you, I'm not very good at randomizers, so I don't think they're a good way of testing your skill. I think they're kind of fun. Actually, my bad, I didn't say the full name. It was a Pokemon Black and White, Nuzlocke, randomizer, Soul Link. Yep. It wasn't hardcore though, so it was like, but even then I don't think randomizers really, I'm not a fan of randomizers, randomized Nuzlocks, because it's like, yeah, pretty much for randomizer Nuzlocks, it's more luck based than even in a regular Nuzlocke, because not only are you taking the route, right? So like, let's say on Route 1, Black and White, you can only get a Lillipup and a Patrat, right? Well, with Pokemon, because I don't know exactly how the universal randomizer works, but I'm presuming it works by changing the actual encounter. So it's like, instead of changing each encounter path, so when it comes to Pokemon's, it's like a 30% or a 25 20 20. I think there's like 3 20s, 2 10s, so on and so on, right? And overall it would just slowly kind of, you know, depending on the route, the 1%. Yeah, so let's go with that idea, right? So I believe it changes the actual, like, instead of like having like 20 different encounters on Route 1, it only changes the 2, so it still only has, you know, 2 encounters on the first route. I'm pretty sure that's how the universal randomizer works. Don't take my word for it, because I've never looked into the coding. I believe it's on GitHub, so you can actually look at it anyways. But it just doesn't, like, for me, it's like, okay, you get the first 2 encounters, right? Or the first encounter, right? Instead of being ensured to either get Patrat or a Lillipup. How many Pokemons are in Black and White? Like 500, right? Roll the dice, 500-sided dice. There you go. That's your Pokemon encounter. And let's say you get like a 1. Or not even a 1. Like, let's say you get like a let's say you get Magikarp, right? That thing ain't level 20 yet, right? And let's say you're doing like a Nuzlocke, a hardcore Nuzlocke, right? A hardcore Nuzlocke randomizer, right? So you're level capped. The first gym leader is level 14. You don't learn tackle till level 15. So that encounter is useless. And it's not like you could have, you know, like said, I'm gonna go for a chance on getting a Magikarp and maybe use it for a later gym. It's literally like, roll a dice. Or even if it's like your first encounter on the route, roll a dice. Oh, it's a Magikarp. Or your Pokemon, you roll the dice, you get a Magikarp. Okay? Or like 3 Pokemons that only learn Splash at like until like level 30. So you got like a Feebas, a Magikarp, and I don't know. Let's like another fish Pokemon that doesn't learn anything. I don't know if there's anything else. Right? So you only get the choice between 3 Pokemons that use Splash. Well, you literally only have one choice, and that is to restart. So it's like, I don't like randomizers. Usually if a content creator is doing a randomizer, it's kind of like, eh. I mean, there's a few that made actually good randomizer Nuzlocke, but overall they're not too entertaining for me, because they don't, I like the strategic side of Nuzlocks, you know, where they're, you know, gotta think out their plans, think out the move sets, right? Not where it's like, oh, I hope this works. Okay, you did. So, because I mean, yeah, you can, let's say you get like, what is like one of the best Pokemons in the entire game for early and late? Hydreigon. Let's say you get Hydreigon as your encounter, or as your starter, right? Well, yeah, then, but then there's not that much strategizing. I can't speak. What that's nothing new. Strategizing, right? Because you just have the Hydreigon. That's going to overpower almost anything you come across, unless it's, you know, a fairy type. But Black and White didn't have a fairy. right? So let's say take Black and White for an example, because that's the game I know probably the most about. So you take Black and White, right? And you get a Hydreigon as your starter. It's gonna be pretty easy sailing because, I mean, okay, you take a Dark Dragon type and have it learn like Dark Pulse and Draco Meteor. Then teach it Fire Blast and Focus Punch, or not Focus Punch, Focus Blast, whatever it's called, the fighting special type attack. You know how much that's going to hit literally everything, right? And you're not going to be having a very hard time either. It's supposed to be leveled up at what, 64, I believe. Hydreigon evolves at 64, right? So you're taking a Pokemon that's meant to be late game, even post game, right? And giving it to a person as the first Pokemon. It's like, but like, it's just, it's more luck and random than even like a regular Nuzlocke. I mean, a regular Nuzlocke even got, you know, a chance, right? Because obviously, you know, you never know what your encounter is going to be, but to the point where it's like rolling a 600-sided dice. It's like, that's just taking luck to the another level. That's just like, there's a point on Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke has a nice balance between skill and luck, right? Obviously, you can't rely on having always getting like a 5% encounter, right? But if you can make do with even like a pretty bad 50% encounter, let's say, right? Let's say you want Lillipup on Route 1, but then you want Patrat on Route 2, right? You get Lillipup on Route 1, but you get a whatchamacallit, Purloin on Route 2. Obviously, that's not the team that you wanted or was planning to use, but now you have a Purloin and a Lillipup. So what are you gonna do? Reset? Oh, that's have you even made it past the first gym? No. You're going to make do with what you have and go with it. So there's a point on, you know, it's like rolling a 600-sided dice and going, I have one of three options. The best option is this, but if I don't get these options, this is what I can do with my other options. That's the point. That's the part that I like about Nuzlocke, is the fact that there is a bit of luck to it, but a majority of it comes from the aspect of being able to work with what you've got, right? You got 6 encounters on one route. If I get this Pokemon, I'll do this method. I get this Pokemon, I do this method. I get this Pokemon, yeah, I probably won't be using that Pokemon. I'll probably pull out a Pokemon from my PC. If I get this Pokemon, that's gonna be very good. If I get this, might use it as like fodder or something. But you're going to always have to strategize because you know the encounters on the routes, unless you're doing a blind Nuzlocke. But you can't do that with a randomizer. And ever since I did that first randomizer, I mean, it was fun doing it with a friend, but if I was to do it on my own, I don't really want to enjoy it too much, in all honesty. Because I like games that punish you, right? But not, oh damn, Rock Smash. I like games that punish you. Unforgivingly punish you, right? I mean, if you look at the games I currently have in my library, not that I've gotten too many of them. I've got Darkest Dungeon, Don't Starve, Dark Souls, Oxygen Not Included, which, I mean, I haven't tried that. It looks fun more than pure difficult. But games that are not forgiving, right? But those games aren't purely unforgiving. They are unforgiving, but teaches you, right? So it teaches you. So you lose that first run, you get that little bit more knowledge in the game, right? You go, huh, okay, I can do this instead, right? Oh, I could actually do this instead of this, and this save me this much resource. I can postpone this. I can always do this on a later day, or do this later, or maybe I supposed to dodge here for like Dark Souls. Maybe I should bring this party of players to do this one thing, or characters to do this one thing. So it's like, it's unforgiving, but yet when you lose, you learn, right? So it's not just like you lost because you got like a Magikarp against a Hydreigon, right? It's going to be, okay, I lost because I didn't have the proper moveset for this boss in Pokemon, or maybe I'm supposed to use this move instead. Maybe I should have Leech Seeded on his last Pokemon. Maybe I should have leered instead of growled. You can't quite do that with the randomizer. You go, okay, I got an okay team, and then the gym leader has a freaking like Arceus Deoxys attack. Hydreigon. It's like it's unforgiving at times, but it's the aspect of pure randomization, which is the issue that I feel that comes in randomizers. Believe me, I would be the first person to hop on a game if I have the time, or have the not patience. I have the patience, but the time, right, to, you know, get the game and all that, then play it. Oh hell yeah, I would do it. I would do it without, instantly. I wouldn't even waste a heartbeat. I would do it so quick, right? Can't quite do that with a randomizer though. Can't. Actually, I should hold off. What level does Nincada evolve at? 20, so I actually don't have to worry about anything. But with the randomizer, it's literally like, oh, you got unlucky? Well, you can't really plan out your next run. You literally just kind of have to get lucky with your encounters and your items and all that. Right? So that's probably my biggest issue with randomizers, and the reason I would never want to do one of those. Give me a game, give me a challenging game. I'll play the holy hell out of it. Give me a game that's just unforgiving due to pure randomness. It's like gambling. I don't care about gambling. Like, I don't really care about gambling. That's all it really is you're gambling on the fact that you might get a good encounter. Or not. Yeah, I'm just gonna run up and down. More just being mindless. Status every single time. Yeah, no, I enjoy kind of games that kick you down, but yet kind of teaches you new mechanics or new things you can put into your gameplay, right? Like probably the best one that I can think of off the top of my head. Powdered snow, damn. The best one I can probably think of off the top of my head would probably be let's see. Well, Binding of Isaac's a pretty good example of it. Because Binding of Isaac is a similar game where it kind of kicks you down but teaches you too. Right? So you run through the game, right? And you're slowly, they throw a bunch of items at you. But you slowly learn those items. You learn what items are good and what items are bad. What items you should take for certain characters, right? But at the same time, you're learning the game. And it becomes easier as you're learning it. Every time you get kicked down. I mean, let me think. It took me maybe 8, 9 attempts before I won my first Binding of Isaac run. And that was only to Mother's foot. Then it's like, oh, I see you're getting good at the game. And then it throws more mechanics at you. And you slowly learn those mechanics. And you get good at the game. You get good at the new mechanics. Then the game goes, here's a little bit more. So you got a little bit more to learn. And then the game goes, you're getting too good. Here's more mechanics. So they slowly teach you the mechanics and add more mechanics the better you get at the game, right? Those games are probably one of my favorite games. The ones that kick you down and goes, you learned something. Now do it again. Just because it's the fact that you're improving, right? The fact that you're improving is what makes the games that beat you down so hard. What I love so much about them. Nuzlocke do that same thing. You play a game and you go, okay, I could have done that better. Maybe if I had better encounters, yeah, but you're also learning, maybe if I do this strategy instead, right? Maybe the best Pokemon to use in this fight is this one. I mean, I know I'm not going to be guaranteed to get it 100 times, but if I get it at least once, that's the one time that I can actually get past it. But if I don't get it, maybe I could use this other shit. So you're learning it as you're progressing. Obviously, there's a lot of luck in Nuzlocke because you got encounters and crits. But you're learning. Randomizer, throw that all out the window. What you're dealing with? Pretty much purely luck. Depending on how much randomized there are, whether it's like randomized items, randomized moveset, or all this, you're going to be having issues. You're not going to be learning as, you're not going to be learning as much as like if you was playing a regular Nuzlocke, because, well, with regular Nuzlocke, you're dealing with the same teams, same encounter table. With randomizer, it's more just luck. Not even the fact that it's like, it's just purely luck, like the randomizer, like severe randomizer, randomized items and all that, right? You're not even insured, like with certain Pokemon games, like I'll take Giano Hex for example, right? You are insured to get the same encounters, obviously not the same encounter, but the same encounter table. You'll always get, like, early on you'll get access to berries or like some basic items, but later on in the game you get access to like choice bands, choice specs, right? Assault vest, right? It's always going to be like that. It's going to be the same items in the same location, so you can build your team with items. Randomized items. I got an assault vest here, but yeah, I got mail here. Obviously, if you turn off useless things, it still doesn't ensure that you're going to get good items. It's just I don't feel like randomizers have the same level of skill that's required for as like just doing a regular Nuzlocke. And if you want to just do a challenging one, like oh Pokemon games are too easy nowadays, go do like well Ultra Sun and Moon. That's you should do that one. Yeah, woohoo. But in all serious note, that if you want to do a hard one, do like Drayano. Drayano, oh, that man's a genius when it comes to freaking Pokemon ROM hacks. Let me just tell you that. Like, oh, Drayano, so good. He's so good making hacks. Like, I mean, I have a bunch of hacks on my computer, and none of them compares to Drayano hacks. I mean, I probably would say Drayano is the biggest name in ROM hacks. Like, if you ask anybody, who makes the best ROM hacks? And they know a bit about ROM hacks, first answer will probably be Drayano. And there's a reason why. And it's because his ROM hacks, Drayano's ROM hacks are... Oh, God. Only if I could be that good at making ROM hacks. I've tried. Not the best at them, I'll just say that much. Oops. And whoever made this ROM hack's pretty good too. I mean, the fact that you get items and it's always the same items is what makes just even Nuzlocke so much better over like randomizers. Obviously, randomizers is going to have their audience, right? But it's just I just don't feel like it takes the same level of skill. It's just kind of more throwing stuff at a wall. And, you know, even then, it's like, not even like throwing things out a wall. It's literally like playing at the casino game, the casino. It's like, I mean, yeah, I know there's people that love casinos, but it's like, I mean, if you like casino, stop giving me one person encounters all the time. Jesus. I mean, if you like gambling or casino, well, I guess that's perfect for you. But personally, it's just like, I mean, roll a 500 sided dice, right? See if you're going to roll a specific number. 143, right? Like, here, roll a 500 sided dice, right? That's not what I was looking for, but roll. Right? So you roll a 500 sided dice. Or actually even better, like, let's do a roll a 500. All right, what number? Let's say 143. So we got 115, 9, 352, 262, 122, 36. So you're not likely going to get a good, and I mean, look at the like amount of like useless Pokemons in the game. Like, I mean, not good Pokemons. Kricketune. Without buffs, they're kind of bad. And some just don't evolve at all. Like, I mean, imagine playing a randomizer and getting a freaking Dino. That thing ain't gonna do much for you. Actually, I think it gets Dragon Rage, which is pretty broken for early game. But what's the likelihood of getting a Dino? Yeah, and you're not even insured to get the Pokemon you want in one run. It's like rolling a dice, but like getting a new dice every single time. It's like organized differently every time you roll or every time you do a new run. It's like with Pokemon regular encounters, it's literally like toss a coin. Okay. Okay, here's your Pokemon. And then on the later routes, it's like roll, let's say a D10, right? Roll a D10. That's still 1 in 10. Well, obviously not like 1 in 10 because there are 1%, but you're not deciding between 500 different Pokemons. Oh. 66. Into a Trumbeak. Hell yeah. Still not level 15 though. That's just my thoughts on the whole randomizer thing. Do I plan on doing a randomizer? Hell no. I'm good with that randomizer. I rather play like ROM hacks or games that are more skill based than luck based. Obviously, you know, every game is gonna have a bit of luck required in it, but like some require higher levels of luck over skill and so on and so on. Like a good example of like a luck game that requires you to also be skillful is probably like blackjack, I believe it's called. So obviously there's some games like real life gambling games that require, you know, a level of skill for it, but a lot of it's also reliant on luck. But it's like it's just like playing a slot machine. It's like that requires no luck at all. No skill. It requires all luck. Unless you talk about putting coins in a coin slot, then I mean, then yeah, I guess it requires some form of skill. Some form of motor skills, pretty much, for slot machines. And I much rather play games that aren't so, you know, slots based kind of thing where it's like, oh, well, you did get a very good encounter and the enemy now has a Hydreigon. It's like, excuse me? Why does he have a Hydreigon but I get a Magikarp that does even have tackle? Well, because you roll the dice and suck. I wouldn't mind streaming Nuzlocke though. Obviously, I much rather do something I'm good at. Because, well, because I'd rather, you know, not embarrass myself. Nah, you know what? I embarrassed myself already enough. A Nuzlocke wouldn't be that bad to embarrass myself even further beyond. It's like Dragon Ball Z, embarrassment Z. How far can Taboo embarrass himself on stream? He already acts like an idiot. Well, he's not acting. He is an idiot. He is a brick brain. I mean, I don't think I'm like that Nuzlocke, but I don't think I'm like good enough to take on like the harder Nuzlocke. Like I'm still on step 1 of Nuzlocke, which is Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, you know, XY, easier games like that. But, you know, everybody's got to start somewhere, right? We ain't gonna step in the deep end of the pool just yet. I do want to record Dark Souls. I do want to pick up, not God Eater, Code Vein again. I used to stream Code Vein, like a playthrough of Code Vein, but then I stopped. Should pick up Code Vein again. It was a fun game, too. Dark Souls style games. I wonder why. Could it be because I believe they are made by the same people? Oh. They really do like the Dark Souls thing, though. Can't blame them. I mean, Dark Souls style games. Dark Souls plus anime? Oh. And you're speaking my language. Nope, nope. And I mean, I'll use you and try you out. I mean, Ladybug's not usually the best. Yeah, I'd much rather prefer games that are more like skill-like. Than just pure luck. I like beating my head against the wall. That's not good. Hell yeah, I don't know why I did that. Well, he hit himself in confusion anyways. So it doesn't really matter, right? Easy. Dang, only 20 PowerPoints? I do want to... a little bit of a spoiler for my upcoming plans for the channel. I do want to record a Pokemon Black or White 2 because I like Reshiram. A Pokemon Black or Pokemon White 2. I keep saying Black. Pokemon White 2. Challenge mode, just casual playthrough, you know, nothing major. I do want to do that. I just bit my tongue. That hurts. Light screen and reflect? Not worried about safeguard. A light screen and reflect. I do like that. Might bring him with the battle. Do we have light clay accessible yet? I don't think so. I do like getting brutally beat though. That is something I do gotta admit that I do like. That sounds wrong in every single way known to man. In games at least. I like games beating me down into a bloody pulp. And then having to restart all over again. Well, sort of. You know, not all the way back because, you know, not all games are going to send you back to step one. That might be why I like Binding of Isaac so much, is because it's kind of the concept of you fail this, you fail it, like, get out of here. Get out of here, you growling cricket. But you don't just like go back and see, like, even with Binding of Isaac, there is a level of luck. Actually, the game is massively luck, but there's a lot of skill that comes involved in that game too, because you can't just, you know, yes, you get random items, right? But if you know how to use those items, or even how to, what items you should take when, there is a, it's the knowledge of the game, you know? Like, if I could take the more randomness out of Binding of Isaac, oh god. I mean, they're seeds, so I mean, there's seeds involved, but I don't know how, I don't know if there's like seeds in, oh, you suck. I don't know if there's like seeds in the randomizer or not. Oh no, I want auto run on because I am, there we go. I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, that game even still, it's based about your movement, how good you are at dodging enemy projectiles while, you know, shooting the enemies yourselves, right? I mean, okay, I mean, fair enough. That maybe randomizers are not as bad as I'm saying. Maybe I should do a randomizer on stream. You know? Not usually a fan of randomizers, but maybe I should do a randomizer on stream. You're gaining experience so damn slow. It's hot in this room too, which is the unfortunate part. I wonder if I leave Zigzagoon at home, or home at the bank, or this. Whether maybe he's sucking up all the experience, like an experience sponge. I don't know if that made that much of a difference though. I mean, I could just grab another teammate, then put it, level that up then. Yeah, I'll just finish this grind, and then I'll go back to the PC. Get poisoned or something, which probably won't take too long with how many times I'm getting clobbered with a poison sting. Dang, okay, you're bulky actually. Level 14. Actually, I should see about leveling up my other Pokemons by switching them in. How are you? You're actually not too bad when it comes to damage. Make sure your first move is Scratch, yes. That's unfortunate. Female Combi, you evolve at like level 20. But, good news is, I'm running shorter and shorter on Pokemons I need to level up. That's just annoying, let me tell you that. Getting poisoned right off the bat like that. That's just... I'm just not having very good luck. I don't know, go back and heal my Pokemons because poison's a nightmare to deal with. That gave me like no experience. Why? Oh god, this is gonna take a while. Look how much experience I get from these dudes. Ready? It's minuscule. Maybe I should only do a Pokemon at a time. Yeah, I'll level up my Pokemons. No, because they're all gaining the same experience, so it's not even worth it. Well, this last bit's gonna take some time. Maybe it's just Nincada that takes forever to level up. What is Nincada's experience bracket? Nincada XP group. EXP group. Nincada. XP. He's in the lowest bracket. He's an erratic. Come on. Come on, game. It's so hot in this room. I mean, what is he gonna do? Struggle Bug? That's all he really can do. If even that. Yeah, no, he doesn't even do that. Not that, you know. Struggle Bug really matters to me. You know, because I'm using all physical attacks. Ninjask might not be too bad on a team, obviously. Not Ninjask. Yeah, no, Ninjask. Shedinja sucks. Nobody likes Shedinja. Imagine the amount of EXP I get from this. Okay, reminder, Pikachu sucks. Very, very much. Yeah, Pikachu sucks. I thought Ninkata would be the best one. Maybe, what do you have? Do you have Gust? Oh, hello there, beautiful. I mean, you dealt very little damage, but you're also like level 9. You're not very high on levels. My throat also just went missing. It was like, I'm having none of this. Okay, I can get behind that. At least this Pokemon has the potential to one-shot. Mm-hmm. This Pokemon's so much easier to level up. But not against you. One level made all that difference. Dang, impressive that it made that much of a difference. And it dodged whatchamacall, Stun Spore. This Combee's amazing. Give me one moment. Okay. I'm probably gonna try getting through this as fast as I can. 'Cause I'm really tired, and well, I would like to get all the Pokemons up to level 15 by tonight. I'm tired, it's getting kind of late. But I want to finish this. I'm so close to finishing it all. Also, my bit rate is through the gutter right now, apparently. It's just so bad. So there's only one Pokemon on this route that it does appears it cannot, you know. One tap. Been playing too much CSGO. One tap, Jesus. Not that I care about Bide anymore. I'm too good. I'm too good for you. Thank you. That's the cringiest thing I've said all day. Look at all this stuff I've got. Most of it's useless. I got 7 tiny mushrooms. I'm gonna sell them. Don't want to sell. Big mushrooms, 5,000. 900 bucks for super potion. My butt. My bunghole. My butthole. Reminds me, when I say bunghole, reminds me of a, I don't know when the show is on. It's a stupid show. It was Beavis and Butthead. God. So glad I never actually watched that show. I'm too sophisticated. I got a 200 IQ and all I watch is Rick and Morty. Even that show I didn't like. They tried making, I'm not saying the creators, but the people who watch are like, I laugh about only the highest quality of content. It's like, the show doesn't have very high quality humor in my personal opinion, but I didn't even get to the first episode. That first episode was rough. Oh God, was it rough. Wants to learn Mach Punch? Excuse me? Hell yeah, okay. And I gotta level up another Zigzagoon. Wait, did I get a weird thing? No, it's just really high up on the texture thing for whatever reason. So now even more great. Wow, he survived. Robin survived. That's impressive. Why is my bitrate so bad? Fix yourself, bit. Bitrate. Let me check. I mean, when you're going at like Mach 10 on the emulator, it doesn't look that bad. Of course, I'm gonna use speed up. That's, you want me to train 800 Pokemons without and speed up? Please, if it was like definitely not black and white, but like X and Y, then yeah, I could do that. I mean, probably the best game to do a Professor Oak challenge is Sword and Shield. Oh, that's kind of Sword and Shield's a little bit weird to do a Professor Oak challenge. I'm getting there when it comes to levels. I think my, yeah, so my Combees gained levels quicker than an erratic level group for whatchamacallit. Well, let's see, the thing with erratic is it like requires high levels at certain points and low levels at other points. It's really, well, erratic would explain the name. Damn, wish I thought about that. Oh. Not that big of a deal. It's an oddish anyways. Oh. C dot and up. I need to mark off C dot over here. I have like 17 different things that I need to do. Now it's a Nuzleaf. Nuzleaf for one might not be too bad. He learns Razor. Alrighty, let's go back up. So you're done. I don't actually need to level you up anymore. because you only require a stone. Here, you know what? We'll put like leaf stones here. So leaf, thunder. Actually, I'll move you. So leaf, water, fire, thunder, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I have a light ball though. Look at that. Look how many I still have left. I only have 2 and then this party. You're annoying. Okay, let's go back out. Pokemon, grab you, item, take the potion. And I think that's the last one that evolves today. I forgot to heal my Pokemon. And I can switch Combi out for probably a better Pokemon. Maybe an Alolan or Galarian Zigzagoon. Not to mind going back to using a Zigzagoon again. A 40s era Zigzagoon. White television. Robin learns Mod Slap? Okay. Never really noticed. Now I noticed. Alright, I'm gonna actually level... just kill... There we go. Until I got level 15. Look at this, ready? 1 done. 2 done. 2 done at once. How are these other guys looking? Acid. Oh, wait. Almost got Otis to level 15 too. And now back to using Kata to be my main attacker for now. I mean, look at all of these Pokemons that I've done. It's gonna take me a while. Actually, I wonder if you are good enough to use. Gotta be careful with things like Struggle Bug, though. I mean, he's leveling up much faster. I do have to switch you around, though. Poison doesn't even surprise me anymore. Ouch. That hurt. That's rude. I dealt so much damage. Beautiful. Alrighty, I'm gonna start using Snarl instead. Think evolving Zigzagoon into Obzagoon is level 30 at level or at night, I believe. That's fine by me. Now that attack's gonna deal like no damage though, which is beautiful. That's gonna also deal very little damage though. Now it's like who can deal the least amount of damage. I should probably heal my Pokemons. Let me go do that real quick. Zigzagoon's actually weak to Bug. So instead of going constantly back to the Pokemon Center, why not just use one of my 23 antidotes? Yeah. I don't really care if it eats. Barry, what matters is it's dropping its special defense or special attack so low that yeah, it doesn't even deal any damage when it does Thunder Shock. That one was eating a very dang. He's probably holding one of those light orbs, I believe they're called. It's an alchemist. I learned something new. That's mildly annoying. Still got the eye roll though. Missed it again. Oh, nice. Big mushroom, me likey. I do like the thought of a big mushroom. Yep, I knew as soon as I used. Luckily enough, another thing that you get a ton of with pickup Pokemon is full heals. Really not even good enough to take down a single Wurmple with a headbutt. Or was that just an extremely bulky one? I think that was just an extremely bulky one. Or maybe it was a low roll. I'm gonna go on a hunch and say that was a low roll. So now it's literally just chill back and headbutt everything. Oh, you're a little bit tankier. Nice. A miss. Level 12 though, almost level 13, not bad. Tiny mushroom. Almost to level 14. Taking him this long to get to level 14. Alright, okay, let's see something. He needs almost 470, let's say. 470. Alright. Level 14. 100. So, what? Each one gives me about 20. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. Well, at least he has compound eyes, which is a nice one. Another big mushroom, damn. He's giving me all the good mushrooms. He's giving me his mushroom. I'm gonna stop that. Pokedex, let me just double check. 57, 57, 57. But yeah, how much I could probably calculate. That's gonna hurt like hell. Alrighty. 25. He needs 900. You know, okay. How many battles is that? Let me think. Oh, thank you for that. It gave me an antidote just when I needed it. So, let me see. 20 times... So what? 50 battles. So I need to battle 50 times for... with Ninkata in front. That's not including in the back. So I need 50 battles where Ninkata is actually doing the attack. I just use a potion because I don't feel like going all the way back to Pokemon Center. Oh, nice. Dude's fighting a bunch of mushrooms. But it appears he's actually dealing more damage now where he can one-shot some things. Once I get these last guys up to level 15, I'm going to call it a day, and I'll probably continue tomorrow evening. Hopefully I'll start streaming earlier than today. Today, I kind of got a little bit busy before streaming, and I was a little bit late today. Not that I'm supposed to be streaming now. That's not part of my schedule. I've just been streaming kind of whenever I can, whenever I feel like it, you know? Yeah, I'm a big mushroom too. Oops. How close is Burmy to leveling up? Oh, so far away. So close. Wurmple gives quite a lot of experience, actually. So do Spinnerax, though. My worst nightmare. Pikachus do give a lot of experience, too, on that one. So, I mean, okay, experience gain for Zigzagoon isn't too bad. I think I'm gonna spend, like, the next hour trying to get Ninkata to level up because, oh god, his erratic. I forgot erratic is, you know, only good for like trying to level something up to level 100, not trying to get up on par with everybody else. Because it is easy to level him up, then it gets hard, then it gets easy, then hard. I'm dying. Ugh. Yeah, like it tickled my throat. I think I choked on some saliva. I think I'm actually going to go to the Pokemon Center and heal there. Because of the fact that I'm running low on moves to use. Actually, I'm going to sell stuff at the Pokemon Mart. Two tiny, three large. Dude, I'm rich. I have 21,000. Dang. Okay, damn. I'm proud of myself. I'm raking home the cash. I'm raking in the cash. I'm raking in the greens. What am I gonna spend the greens on? I'm gonna be spending all my money on the best thing you can imagine you can buy. Pokeballs. All that money is probably gonna go to Pokeballs. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to see it. I don't have to see it anymore. At least he's gaining levels somewhat substantially. I mean, look, he's making progress better than the other dude. The... whatever it's called. The Ninkata. The Blizzard. Giving me too much experience. To be honest, I probably should have got off about half an hour ago. But I'm determined. I'm so close to finishing this up, and then I can take on the Brock tomorrow. I am looking forward to it as hell. I mean, I'm gaining experience quite quickly too, which is nice. Luckily enough, I'm not using a physical attack, sucker. Get out of here, Pikachu. Ain't nobody wants you. The only person who would actually use a Pikachu is Ash. Sucker. You can't do crap, mate. Dude, imagine fighting a lightning rod Raichu. Literally all of Ash's moves would just suck. It's the one move he relies on so heavily, Thunder Shock or Thunderbolt. Right? Won't do crap. Won't do nothing on a lightning rod Pokemon. Well, I mean, okay. I shouldn't say that because he freaking Thunderbolted a Onyx, so I shouldn't really say much. Because the show is full of nonsense to begin with. Oh, damn, look at you. You gained level or experience. He didn't actually gain any levels. But look how much that gave him. He's like so tiny. Like, this is all fast forward too. Look how slowly he levels up. I think this is 4 times. The other ones are not very useful either. But at least they're gaining levels somewhat quickly. I wonder how close Burmy is to being level 15. Wait, does this guy have Contrary? No, Compound Ice. I don't know where I got Contrary from. Nope, he's not even. He's like halfway there to leveling up. So Burmy's gonna take a little bit of time. Same with Nenkata. Nenkata's gonna take some time. I'm gonna heal after this battle because I need to. Damn, okay, maybe Nenkata is not going to be so bad to level up. Well, this much. I'm literally like few brackets. I don't know how I didn't encounter anything there. A few brackets away from leveling up, and it looks so beautiful. I don't have to worry about leveling up Nenkata. After the first gym, there's going to be a bunch of Pokemons that's going to be evolving after the first gym, because the next gym is like at 20 or 21. Get rid of String Shot. Bug Bite's so much better. Oh, he's so close. Please be it. Please be it. I'm tired of leveling up a Nenkata. No. Tired of leveling up a Nenkata. I can't do much. Like, what? Almost 10 levels above the Pokemons around it. And it still cannot, you know, one-shot everything. And it's supposed to have, like, pretty good attack. But now it's done. So now all I have left is a level 12 Burmy and a Grubbin. And I believe, no, the Zigzagoon needs, wait, is it level 15 or 14? I can't remember. I hope it's level 15 for God's sake. Oh, yes. Look at all that. And all these guys are level 15. Oh. All these guys are level 15, right, game? Yes. Right? Let me just make sure that... No, it's level 20, that's right. Okay. Honestly, I'd never understood that. What people to do this? Compels people to do this. Have nothing better to do with their time. I mean, I don't see an issue with people spending their time doing this. Paralysis. You're going to get all of them to Final Evolution. Well, as far as I can, because the issue is that this game has like a level cap, a built-in level cap, so I can't actually level above level 15 until I beat the first gym leader. So I can't actually level them all up to like make them evolve yet because of the level cap. But that is my goal, is to get all like 800 Pokemons in this game to, you know, Final Evolution, complete the Pokedex in this. More paralysis. Give me all your tiny mushrooms, game. Want them all. Oh, hey, I just realized that Zigzagoon is now at level 15. I've got no issues with how you spend your time. That's your choice. However, I can't see entertainment values for grinding for days just to get one badge. It's relaxing. I enjoy it. I got the Zigzagoon. No, I enjoy grinding. More power to you. Yeah. It's relaxing. It's calming. It's soothing. Murdering everything in sight? Hell yeah. Ouch. That antidote. Don't poison again. Thank you. Oh no. What's up? Damn. Probably just better bug biting. Come on, you're almost actually you're nowhere near level 14. I was gonna say, come on, you're almost there. I probably should switch out to Bidoof. Try leveling Bidoof up first. While the other ones just kind of slowly gain levels. Ouch. Paralysis, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. And potion. Until I get something maybe like water gun. Poison on poison stings like 10%. I believe, unless they changed it in this. But damn, I'm just getting poison left and right. String shot on something that's already slower than you. Good AI. Have you played this before? Nope, this is my first time playing Radical Red. All I know is apparently it's pretty challenging, some of the fights. And well, there's no way of saying I'm prepared than having all Pokemons that you can encounter before each gym leader be at level 50 or be at the level cap. No way to be more prepared. Ooh, roll out. Okay, I'm gonna heal you before I roll my way to victory. You won't listen. It won't listen to you too much past level cap. Well, I mean, you literally have to grind so hard to get beyond level cap. I'm not going beyond the level cap because at like Pokemons that are like level 20, you get like 1 experience point. So it's like not even really worth, you know, trying to go above the level cap early on or at all. But I mean, the level cap like before the Elite Four is level 85, so it's like, yeah, I don't think dealing with Pokemons that are evolve at high levels are going to be an issue there. Probably going to be able to like evolve them at. I mean, I've got the documents right here. Where are you documents? Okay, so I don't have the level caps open right now, but I can pull it up real quick while I'm running up and down. Yep, a Caterpie, cool. There. Roll out. There. Oop. Where are you? Where are you? Radical Red. You. So, the level caps in this game are... Brock is level 15. Misty's level 27. Surge is 34. Erica's 44. Sabrina's 59. Koga's 68. Blaine is 76. Giovanni's 80. E5... Or, what? E5. E4 is... Based on what you get from an egg in Pewter City. I got a roll, so you did modifier. Basically, I spent hours getting it to 16 with mass special attacks, and it wouldn't obey me. Well, that's because it was a gift Pokemon. See, when it comes to Pokemons, gift Pokemons don't listen to you. However, Pokemons you catch yourself will always listen to you. No matter what level they are. That's how it is in the newer games. Obviously, I'm not too knowledgeable about, you know. Nice. Too knowledgeable about, like, Fire Red. That's not, like, my specialty in Pokemon. I think they made it so that they won't listen to you regardless. Doesn't surprise me. Sounds about right for this ROM hack. But you must have grinded a lot for a level 16 because to get past level 5 or level 15 is a nightmare. Because once you get to level 15, if you go into the gym, there's a guy who explains the rules, and I think they say they stopped listening. Oh yeah, it took me out. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with level cap. Well, let me talk to that guy actually. I've never actually been into the gym. I think he just explains the rules more than anything else. Oh yeah, you have to go to the freaking museum. I forgot that you have to go. That, I believe, is a gym leader or gym dude, so I'm gonna be screwing her right now. I'm gonna go grab an actual team right now. I believe that's Faulkner. So let's bring Trumbeak. Let's bring Luxio. Holding a Max Repel. And let's bring Lit Leo. So switch you up here and let's go. I think it's Faulkner. But I'm not too sure. It kind of looks like. Yep. The gym leader from Johto. Yeah, I know who you are. Hmm. Okay, I think I not over level, but what? Wait, what did he give me? Where's my TM case? Use Roost. Ooh, okay, I do like you. Giving me Roost. Down the stairs now. There. Now I should be able to enter, right? Hopefully. I switch you in. Champion the making. It seems like this is your first time, so I will present and inform the room. Accuracy reduction moves and evasion raising effects have been removed from this game, thank God. Baton Pass is removed. Okay. Sleep causes an effect. Okos are removed. The bag is inaccessible. That's fine. There's a soft level cap before each boss, which reduces EXP gain significantly when the level cap is reached. Pokemon will disobey you when leveled too far above the cap. Okay, consumable hell items come back after trainer battles. Battle style is forced to set. You cannot thief items from trainers. You ever want me to... Okay, so you were right about the whole level cap, not the level cap, but over leveling. I'm not over leveling though. I'm just, because that's gonna take way too long to do all these Pokemons to their evolution point. I'm not gonna worry about that. Not here. I mean, the level cap's already pretty high in this game, so not that I really need to worry about trying to level them all up immediately. I mean, most of these Pokemon's already level up before the second gym leader, to be honest. I mean, 27? That's pretty high. That's a pretty good high number. And then Surge is 34, Erica's 44. I mean, by the fourth gym leader, most of your Pokemon should be fully evolved by then. I mean, I think I can count the number of Pokemon that don't evolve before 44 on a single hand. I mean, ain't gonna be finding that many Pokemons that evolve later than 44. I mean, most of them is dragon types, but other than that, yeah, it like what Haxorus, most dragon types. And then at 59, there's like only one Pokemon that I can name that doesn't evolve by 59. That's Hydreigon. It evolves at 64. Still, Zweilous is not that bad. If you get Zweilous by then, that is. Slowly gaining experience on this dude. I'm looking forward to this Elite Four. I'm running out of... No, I'll just tackle everything. Or switch to something else. I only got 9 of these things left, and they don't usually one-shot either, unfortunately. Yeah, I at least won't have any Pokemon's outside of my range of... And I'm into Defense Curl. Ay, ay, ay. I'm just gonna... Actually, I'm just gonna switch. You're not doing much, Bidoof. You're better as an HM slave than, you know, actually using you. Army's fine at level 14. Meant to vice grip that guy. I'm very, 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 very close to finishing this for now. Should have probably stopped about an hour ago, but I was so close. Now realizing, oh yeah, the last few Pokemons, yeah. I know. You suck, Pikachu. I need to go get myself a full heal. Definitely not gonna be using Grubbin for the gym leader though. Almost there. Almost at level 15 for Grubbin. Then I've only got these last 2. Come on. Stop being paralyzed. Stop being... Oh my god, 4 times in a... 5. 5 times in a row got paralyzed. That's annoying as hell. Move. Nope. Move you because I don't need you anymore. Place you here. Yeah, that looks good. And I got these guys. Nobody cares about those guys, though. I wonder if Burmy's more useful than freaking Bidoof. For sick, Bidoof do more than, you know, suck. That dealt a good amount of damage. Only thing is I need to hope not to get poisoned because that's the most annoying part about this. And the low experience gain for this guy. Luckily enough, he has pretty good defense. Oh, she has pretty good defense. Didn't realize I was training up the female Burmy. Wonder what's gonna reach 15 first, Burmy or the Bidoof. Oh, I got poisoned. Oh yeah, I got shed skin. Okay. Turns out getting poisoned's not that bad. Running out of tackle PP is kind of annoying. I hate the fact that it takes Hydreigon so late to evolve. Especially when, like, if you're doing, like, a level cap where you're only doing, like, champion... I believe the champion in Black and White 2 actually has a Hydreigon that is under-leveled. Hold on. Iris BW2. Right, what's your team in Black and White normal mode? Yeah, so she has a Hydreigon at level 57. Hydreigon. The hell is that? I don't know. It sounds weird. Sped up. Hydreigon evolves at level 64. Oh, even in challenge mode, it's 61. So she doesn't even have, you know, like a legitimate Hydreigon. It's way too high. I thought in challenge mode it was going to be, you know, not so high level or low leveled. I'm not gonna get healed from that because I'm killing them too fast, I presume. Actually, I'm just gonna use a potion. Very, very close for finishing this. And I'm looking so forward to it too. Oh no, it's a Pikachu. Oh damn, that actually dealt a good amount of damage to a Pikachu of all things. Oh, jump in experience points. So come closer and closer. Each day I dream about having a level 15 Burmy again. Look at that. One last Pokemon. Even then, this Pokemon doesn't gain experience too slowly. Imagine trying to level up Pokemons for just, you know, no reason at all, you know, for 4 hours in one sitting without standing or anything. Level 13. Headbutt. Okay, this shall make things a little bit easier because you don't deal a whole hell of a lot of damage. Anyways, if I can deal any more damage, beautiful. Almost done after what, 8 hours of sped up. whatchamacallit, sped up gameplay, I've nine. Almost. I'm almost done with the first gym. Oh, so close. Victory is within sight. Poisoned again. God, where could I have gotten all those antidotes? Could have been from... Pickup could have been? Nah. Pickup's actually pretty good ability for trying to do this because you get tons of cash. So you can get more Pokeballs. But you also get like antidotes and full heals and potions. Level 14. One more level. One more measly level. And I'm done for the first gym. I gotta do this for the second gym. God, you don't gain a lot of experience from some of these. Beautiful. Almost there. So looking forward to being able to move on after doing this for so long. Speed up hell, helps, but oh god, does it still take tons of time to do this? The reward for it. This accomplishment. Self-pride. Knowing that I'm stupid enough to do this. That's kind of annoying. Blacked out by a freaking cricket tot. Nice. Yeah, if you're a cricket tot, you piece of. Oh. The barrel. Look at me. I've got all the Pokemons you can get pre first gym. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done for today. Yep, save. Turning off. Save. Nope. Alrighty, I'm done. So I hope you enjoyed. I did it though. Look at me. I'm so good. $27 hours, 30 minutes. 27 hours, 30 minutes of in-game play and about what? 8 hours? Right on. Back to you. Where do I have all my videos stored? Download. Nope, not downloads. Nope. Cancel. Oh. I accidentally popped out my D drive. Not my D drive, my DVD drive. OBS. Just random videos. How long are you? Details. Almost 7.5 real world hours spent grinding. So 29 hours worth of in-game time spent on trying to get all these Pokemons up to level 15. That's gonna be fun to see the final hour count. Alrighty, so I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you. Well, I don't know about tomorrow. I hope to see you tomorrow. I probably maybe won't stream because my hands are kind of sore from that. Alrighty, I hope you enjoyed. We'll see you this weekend, maybe. See you then. Peace.